Just a little loud. Just a little. There. That's better. Ah, I'm sleepy. I'm real sleepy. I'm going to bed soon. I should have done this a long time ago. Should I spent all night doing random stuff on Discord? I'm tired. Hi, Shiva. I've been meaning to do this for a while, and I should have done this last night. On the verge of passing out, but I may just go to bed in a few minutes. But hey, at least I said hello to everyone. Wake up. I don't want to. I know I need to turn my sleep schedule around, but I'm so tired. Maybe I should try reading through some of this. There's over 400 pages. This is part of a device. Oh, where? That is like too large or too small. Oh. Also, I need to open this. This doesn't need to be there. I believe that's sent you on Discord. Wait, what was the video? Was that the like silly comedy one or something? I'm pretty sure this right here is Lumiere. One of the Trinity. Holy Lumiere. I get the feeling my character is gonna hold Lumiere in especially high regard. Fujimi Dragon Book 700. Let's put this over here. Fujimi Dragon Book. Sword World 2.5 or Rulebook 1. Introduction. Welcome to Sword World 2.5. What is a tabletop role-playing game? Oh, I need to look at yours. Are you okay with me like showing that on stream? I did read some of it. I need to read it all. Hi, kitty. I'm a sleepy kitty. I still can't believe I haven't read it all completely. It is the end of the world. I should have read it all. I need you. What is Sword World 2.0? How to use this book. What you need for the game. Glossary. Golden rules to remember. Part 1. Characters. How to make a player character. Easy creation and detailed creation. I wonder if you're able to make like a Google Doc and send it to me of your character. It could show right here on stream. How to make a player character. Easy creation. Select a sample character. Copy character sheet. Putting together a profile. How to read a character sheet. Detailed creation. Prepare a blank character sheet. Select race and background. I don't know, the information about your character. As much detailed information about your character as you can. Select race and background, determining ability scores. Classes acquisition. Languages acquisition. Combat feats acquisition. Purchasing equipment. Calculation of values. Finishing off. A moment, please. Combat feats acquisition, purchasing equipment, calculation of values, final touches, game rules, classes, class and class levels, what each class can do, skill checks, skill check method, notes on skill checks, contested checks. By the way, hi Kel. It's good to see you. There's a lot of information to take in, and to think that this is only really small with only a fraction of what exists translated. Unlike Dungeons and Dragons, which actually existed from like the 60s. I think it first started in the 1960s. Long history. And there's more. It's just the table of contents anyway. There's Lumiere again. It's almost sci-fi with that armor there. This is just second grade. That's cool. Welcome to the Sword World 2.5. I still need to read the stuff for 2.0, some of the replays, some of the expanded information. Who knows what I have to read. This is one of the most important places to start. At least according to Julia. These three are pretty important to go through, so I'm gonna try to read them all and absorb as much information as possible. If you ever longed for adventure, challenging the unknown with courage that laughs at danger, surviving desperate situations and battles to the death. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I like the sound of this. I mean, it's what RPGs exist for, but still. My character is a coward. Is somewhat cowardly. But people who have experienced such great adventures in the real world are exceedingly rare. All the more reason why people seek out adventure in novels, comics, cartoons, and movies, where they can empathize with the main characters, be excited and thrilled, and thus satisfy their desire for adventure. But this book allows you to simulate such exciting adventures. It contains endless adventures and stories. Kind of when we're done playing this campaign. With me and my friends to write a replay of it. And maybe an alternate Hey Kyle. I need to pass out. I've been awake for a long time now. I need to stay up. I have an appointment tomorrow. I need to get my sleep schedule turned around. I'm gonna see if the stream can keep me awake just a little longer. Yeah, that's both of us. I have an appointment at 1 p.m. tomorrow. I need to stay awake a bit longer. I'd really like to make a visual novel, or sorry, a light novel of my character idea of the wholesome succubus girl, who's super empathetic and kind. Maybe you could start with a replay and then make like an alternate universe light novel. The only problem is I don't really know how to write things. I'm not good at writing and I'm not good at singing. There's so many things I'm not good at. I'm good at drawing. I'm not good at writing. I'm not good at singing. How do I become good at writing like a light novel? I want to write a good story about my character. I'm really attached to her. Nothing bad. Yeah, it's a good appointment. This is a rulebook for what is called a tabletop role-playing game. This game does not need a computer or console system. All you need is some friends, paper and pen, a couple dice, 6-sided dice. It doesn't use all those unusual Dungeons and Dragons dice, which is kind of a waste because I have some of those. And take a surfer. I mean, yeah, maybe so. That was ready. Oh, cool. Very cool. Need friends. I'm your friend. I'm your friend, Shiva. And infinite imagination. I've definitely got that. This game involves talking to each other. Players control characters they have made, respond to the information provided by a referee known as the Game Master, and act freely. For instance, the Game Master can tell the players enemies have appeared in front of your characters. Imagination rainbow. Rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. I have to use the bathroom. I was doing a very good job streaming, but I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hi, Kuna. Hello. I'm on the verge of passing out. Yeah. This game involves a character the part. Players control characters they have need. Respond to the information provided. Yeah, I read that part too. For instance, yeah, I read that part. Alright, where am I? There we go. Paladin? Oh, sneeze. I'm glad I'm helping you relax. Do I sound tired? Will they cross swords with the enemies, or solve the situation through words? If they fight, will they face them in the front line or hide in the back? Alright, this is the part that people compare to Final Fantasy. So that's why I'm hoping to make some sprite art of all of our characters. Full of energy. Oh yeah. Full of energy. Which is cool. It gives me an excuse to like create some sprite maps and stuff. It would be. I'm just trying to figure out the best methods for me to do that. Maybe I should just open MS Paint and try to just trial and error. The possibilities are endless through the strength of creativity and the player of the players and the game master. I'm glad you think that would be cool. Interesting thing, the first Sword World RPG book was illustrated by Mono. By a Mono of, like, you know, Vampire Hunter D and even more famously the Final Fantasy series. Yoshitaka Amano. Which is really cool, so that's another connection between Final Fantasy and Sword World. On the other hand, Final Fantasy's characters are mostly named after Dungeons and Dragons. Like, monks are clearly named directly from D&D. But they did change some names around. Like, white mages are clearly clerics. Anyway, it's all connected somehow. I'll let you sleep for a while, I see. The stories created along with your friends, the light feeling brought forth by conversation, and above all, the many varied adventures where you can be the main character will make a strong impression and leave you with an incredible sense of freshness. The game Sword World 2.5 is a fantasy RPG set in a sword world, as the title suggests. Magic and mystery are real. They're ruins of great wealth, filled with mystery and danger. You will become an adventurer who travels through the mysterious and dangerous world of swords. and literally throws yourself into days of adventure. In this game, you are the protagonist, and the character you create is yours alone. The story progresses through conversation with the game master. The world expands, and your sword, magic, courage, and wisdom will weave a magnificent tale. Now, let us go to this world of Pokemon. A grand adventure awaits. Oh wait, wrong game. I mean, doesn't this remind you what Professor Oak says? No time to wait! A grand world of adventure with Pokemon awaits you! Go, Pikachu! Spread your infinite wings of imagination, for it is time to weave your own tale of Symphonia, or maybe of the Abyss, or Legendia, or Fantasia. Be the vapor. I mean, that's not an incorrect comparison. You may be onto something. Welcome to the world of adventure. Build a grand legend with your own hands. Tabletop role-playing games are so-called analog games and do not require computers. I mean, we're using computers. I'm gonna use all the technology I can for this company. Again, I'm sorry about Friday. Maybe after I, finish this section, I'll be, tell y'all a little update about my own life. Yeah. However, it is also possible to play online, which is what we're doing, thanks to Twitch and Discord and all that. Friday, yeah, I'm sorry about last Friday. Oh yeah, one of the things we were gonna talk about is, everyone's personal barriers, in terms of what they're comfortable with. Is there any sort of material that is off limits for y'all? Or not okay? Because, that was one of the things Julia was wanting to bring up last Friday. Even though we weren't truly ready, I still need to do some stuff with my character and understand what I'm playing better. I spent too much time doing other things than this. I'm gonna try to, hunker down and dedicate myself just to this, nothing else. Full hyperfixation mode. We're going to use Tabletop Simulator. I mean, that's what Julia wants to use. She apparently doesn't like D20. And there's other software, but a lot of it costs a lot of money. Do I have any water around here? I'm gonna keep hydrated. I'm gonna go grab a water. Oh my gosh, it's empty? I need pour water. Oh no. Again, sorry about that. What is 50% off on Steam right now? Tabletop Simulator? Oh, both me and Julia. Both me and Julia have Tabletop Simulator. It just so happens there's a lot of other software that can be used out. Yeah. I'll just reiterate. Tabletop RPGs are so-called analog games that do not require computers. However, it is also possible to play online. In this case, various tools can be substituted for paper, pencils, and dice. It's cool that there's at least an alpha animated by a fan. However, this game's basic concept remains the same. People are talking to each other and playing using their imagination. So the reason we weren't able to, Julia already mentioned this in the Discord. But Friday we weren't able to play or even do more because the van broke down, which is really terrible. Julia's literally at work right now. A personal friend is taking Julia to work. And tomorrow, if not today, we could do it today after work. But, if I am awake enough, but we need to go take the van to a mechanic as soon as possible. I say, maybe when she comes home from work, we can go to the mechanic today. Another thing that happened, so last Friday, so I can finish this story before I continue reading this here. Julia works at Ulta Beauty, and she went into work that night. On Fridays she works in the evening. On Mondays and Sundays she works in the morning. So on Friday, I took her to work. Actually, she was driving, but I was in the passenger seat. We drove to work. And then afterwards, I went to an Office Depot to get some post-it notes because of something my therapist requested of me. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll go get some post-it notes at the Office Depot. Then I was like, I don't want to go home. We don't have great air conditioning yet. I'd rather be somewhere in town where it's nice and cool. So I was like, well, where else can I go? So I went to the Walmart. I tried on some sundresses. They didn't really have my size, unfortunately. I was like, alright, what else can I do while I'm at the Walmart to pass the time? Until she gets off. And what I ended up doing was I bought a bunch of groceries we needed. We needed a copper wire scrub. I bought frozen fruits. I bought frozen vegetables. I bought onions. I bought a whole bunch of healthy foods with one unhealthy thing, which was ice cream. With the idea that we'll mix the frozen fruit with ice cream. And cold food is really nice in this heat. And then I was like, alright, I need to go take everything home and put it in the fridge and put it wherever it belongs. So I drove home from Walmart, put the things in the fridge. And there was still some time to go I was gonna go pick up some food and most places weren't open because it was like really late. But two of the only places that are open like practically 24 hours a day are Taco Bell and McDonald's and like IHOP and Waffle House. That's 4 places. So it's like I had the option to go to like IHOP, Waffle House, Taco Bell, and McDonald's. So I decided to go to Taco Bell since it was like really close to where she works. And I have the app and can get some really cheap stuff at Taco Bell. But I had to order it like 10 minutes before I had to pick her up. So I was like, I'm just gonna wait until she's off work. And then we'll drive over to the Taco Bell and then go straight home. So she did that. She was a little disappointed that I ordered something at Taco Bell off of the app. It was like $1 though. The burritos were really cheap, like super cheap. And then we headed over to the Taco Bell. And we were in a drive-thru. And like in the middle of the drive-thru, the van started sputtering and it stopped. I didn't even get it up to the window. Like in the middle of the line, I had to like wave people through. And a bunch of people offered to help. They were super nice. Like 3 different people offered help. 2 of them we got a jump on the battery from, but it didn't fix the problem. Turns out we ended up having to push it into the parking lot, so it was out of the way. Have a drive home from my cousin who picked us up, and we towed it back to our house in the morning. And hopefully today or tomorrow we'll be able to tow it over to a mechanic and get everything that's wrong fixed. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And with that problem, we were not able to Sword World that Friday at all. We were literally stuck in town trying to fix our van. Pretty frustrating, all things considered. Another thing is, I've seen a therapist for the first time in years and years and years because my cousin wants me to see a therapist, my friend down the street wants me to see a therapist, and my roommate Julia wants me to see one about my self-esteem. And so she told me the answer is I'm not allowed to use any social media at all for 2 weeks. Which I'm breaking right now by being on Twitch and using Discord. I need to tell her that my career is being a Twitch streamer. I can't just not use social media at all. But I should probably try to avoid the more, like, toxic places. Or things that are gonna, like, hurt my self-esteem. Avoiding Discord? That's a bad idea. Yeah, she said no social media for 2 weeks at all. No matter what it is. I felt like I would be talking back and being difficult. If I was like, okay, but I keep in contact with, like, my family. And a lot of my friends. Via Discord. And I'm also a Twitch streamer. I'm gonna tell her next session, but I just didn't have the heart to be like, no, I'm not doing that. That's too extreme. But, obviously there are certain places online I should avoid for my own mental health. Some of which I've mentioned on stream before, but I don't want to repeat. And she also said to do daily affirmations. That she was like, I want you to get some post-it notes and stick them where you will see them every day and write some positive affirmations about yourself. So that's two things that have happened recently off stream. The van broke down in the middle of the Taco Bell drive-thru, and I saw a therapist mostly about my self-esteem. But yeah, I don't think she's very. I think she's one of like those boomers who's like, the millennials and zoomers need to get off their cell phones and talk to people IRL. Like, she had no idea what website I was talking about when I mentioned the website that actually was bothering me. And she just blanket said, stay off social media, only talk to people face to face. So that seems like very, very boomer advice. Very boomer advice. Like, it's okay to want to stay off the more toxic parts of the internet. Like, avoiding brainworms. Avoiding brainworms, good idea. Avoiding all social media? No, no. I've literally built my life around being a Twitch streamer. And she had no idea which websites I was talking about. Like, she doesn't really know apparently anything outside of like Twitter, not Discord. She didn't even know what Discord was. She did not know what Discord was, but if I told her what it was, she'd be like, you better stay off that Discord. I need to follow the spirit of what she said and not to the letter. You know. And VRChat. I want to! I miss VRChat. It's too hot in this house. It is too hot in this house, and I need blackout curtains for this room. Anyway. We'll sort it out. I will chronically online educate my therapist. Oh, hi, BTR. Thanks, love you too. Mwah. Alright, I should actually read this again. Just a little update on my life here. And what's been going on. Conversion game. A tabletop role-playing game. TRPG or TTRPGs, as it is common in the West, is a game that is established through conversation. The game begins with the game master or GM, the facilitator, and the referee telling the players about their story and situations. With them, doesn't necessarily have to be a dude. Players can react, decide what to do, and progress in the game. In other words, the game master acts as a substitute for a computer in video games. In tabletop role playing games, game masters are free to create scenarios. Because of them, the number of stories is endless. And unlike inflexible computers, tabletop role playing games allow game masters and players to exchange and solve matters in different ways. Players will feel through their player character, from now on called a PC, and respond to various situations prepared by the game master. In video games, you can still have a meaningless talk to bosses who are hostile to you, or you may be able to lure them out and fight in more favorable conditions. On the contrary, he could, they could reconcile without fighting. Do you mean a dungeon master? I think you're missing a few letters there, BGR. I think you're missing a few letters. Through this kind of interaction, the story is born. What kind of story it will have and where it will go differs depending on the game master and players. It's totally in their hands. Eventually, the story will enter the apex, and the game will end when the boss is defeated, the treasure is obtained, and so on. This one game is called a session. Water. Rules-based game. As was explained earlier, tabletop role-playing games are a game that solves matters through conversation. However, conversation alone will always make a good talker the strongest. That's where the rulebook comes in. This book contains rules for creating characters to play Sword World 2.5, as well as means for overcoming obstacles they will encounter when adventuring, and information about monsters. The strength of the characters is determined by the rules. Yeah. And the game master ultimately decides whether or not their actions are successful. Therefore, game masters should read this book thoroughly and understand the rules. I mean, I would prefer to understand them as well. Would probably help. I definitely want to know the ins and outs of Sword World. The game master should create scenarios, make a ruling, and develop players' adventures. It's not easy, but game masters can create their own world and story and get many praises from the players. Game masters can get joy and satisfaction that they won't find anywhere else. Of course, players are encouraged to read the rulebook as well to understand. So yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm a player in this session, not a game master. Julia's gonna be the game master. As well to understand what they can do with their characters. This will make the game smooth for them and will be a great help to the game master. But the rules presented here are to help your imagination. More important are your inspiration and your passion for having fun, Master Fairy. Maybe a later time. I mean, wouldn't you be the fairy master? You're a fairy tamer. At the moment, you're the fairy tamer, aren't ya? I definitely have a passion for my character. I mean, I would like to write a light novel about like wholesome succubus girl. The rules should be followed, but they can't be bent and changed by the game master, or with the permission of the game master, to enrich the game and to make it more fun. Tabletop role playing games are a game in which there are no winners and losers in the general sense. There is no victory condition in this rulebook either. Tabletop role playing games are a game with no clear winners and losers. However, the fun, excitement, and great memories of players and Game Master are a special kind of winning in a tabletop role playing game. Oh no. Is this what you mean by saying you would keep me awake if you were here? I made it to page 11. Good. Maybe I can make it to page 50 before I pass out. I know from experience that I struggle to fall asleep when someone plays with my boobs. That's for sure. Also, I need to go use the bathroom real quick. Uh, bathroom! Bathroom, bathroom. Hello, I'm back. Stim toy boobas. Wait, toy boobas? Stim? Stim like an autistic stimming? I'm confused. So drink some water, keep hydrated. Mm. Ah. Mm. Ah, sorry. What is Sword World 2.5? Present day! Present time! Ah! I mean, the place is not here, and the time is not now. It is Roxia, the world created by the three swords. Sword World 2.5 is a game where you can enjoy diverse adventures in a world where swords and sorcery thrive. The world of Roxia has many similarities in size and environment to our world. That said, there are also many decisive differences. For one, magic exists in the world of Roxia. Gods also really exist. I mean, magic is real. Magic is real. Various non-human races live together, and numerous dangerous monsters and mystical beasts roam the world. Was this written by an atheist? I wonder. This was totally written by an atheist. Coming out, I know, right? It's like, unlike in the real world, in fiction, God is real. Checkmate, theist. Various non-human races live together, and numerous dangerous monsters and mystical beasts roam the world. However, there are those who boldly and freely travel through Roxia. These are the adventures portrayed by the players. So, it's gonna... Oh, so I'm playing... Where is it? Oh, there we go. Approximately 300 almost looks like the letter 8, but that's a 3. Approximately 300 years ago, the world was largely destroyed by the diabolic triumph. I know, right? I just don't know why it was paused earlier. Why did it pause? It is actually Sword World music, so very fitting. Sword World for the Super Famicom, aka the Super Nintendo. There is in fact a Sword World video game on the Super Nintendo. Should try playing that sometime. I wonder if there's a translation patch at all. The diabolic triumph was a massive invasion by the barbarous. Unfortunately, my character is a barbarous herself. Terrible, deformed, evil demi-humans. I'm a barbarous and I'm not people. I'm a barbarous. I'm a sweet barbarous girl. Ow! But, I'm not deformed and evil. No! No! Pain. Ow! Ow! I'm a morally good, sweet girl. Ah! Ah! Civilization fell. Nations were scattered. And it looked like the barbarous would conquer the world. In fact, the complete victory of the barbarous was imminent. But by the actions of some heroes, the beast king of the barbarous was defeated, and the massive invasion came to an end. My barbarous would never invade and harm. She wants to heal people. She wants to protect the weak and heal people. She's a sweet girl. Anyway, where was I? But by the actions of some heroes, the beast king of the barbarous was defeated, and the massive invasion came to an end. Without their absolute leader, the barbarous could not take control, and divisive. I can't read. What are words? And decisive victory slipped from their grasp. I'm gonna keep playing music. Oh, it's over. Right. Well, maybe a little loud. And yet the world's nations suffered a grievous blow, and civilization greatly regressed. And now, with barbarous and other monsters roaming the world, it is in a state of great danger. Players can become adventurers in this dangerous world, discovering treasures and lost knowledge from the ruins of civilization, or fighting off the onset of the barbarous, accumulating experience to become brave heroes sung of in legend. The bards will tell our tales. The bards will tell our tales. At times they may help someone in need. They might fall in love. That's well that they have a contingency for something non-violent. Or experience the pain of parting or death. Oh no! I'm really scared of my character dying. She has like how many soul scars now? The single-worded adventurer covers a wide variety of roles. The fighter with a sword and armor, the sorcerer with magic at their command, the priest protecting their friends with divine miracles. This is me. This is me right here. I'm a barbarous priest. Holy and divine and pure. In this way, diverse characters come together, joining forces to face hardships. This group of characters is called a party. The members of a party should help each other, cooperating to overcome a multitude of difficulties. On the other hand, game masters create scenarios and welcome player characters to labyrinths, wilderness, dangerous forests, and ruins to create different stories. Game masters are by no means an enemy of the players. Suffice it to say, they are like the designer of an amusement park or a haunted house. And when the story arc is completed with the help of the game master, players can enjoy the story fully. This book contains all the detailed This book contains all the detailed rules for playing Sword World 2.5. For those who want to know the experience of playing, you can use various replays. I definitely want to read some. The records of playing Sword World 2.5. I guess Twitch is gonna be my replay for now. Maybe I'll write something and put it on AO3 as a replay. Novelized afterwards. I'm just not a very good writer is all. So these can probably go over here. Why did that go over? Oh. Huh? That works. Oh. I know. Yeah, that would make sense. Depends on how treacherous you want the world to be. Some people want the villain to win. Some people want an extremely treacherous and doomed world. Like in Final Fantasy VI, after all. This book contains all the detailed rules for playing Sword World 2.5. For those who want to know the experience of playing, you can use... Oh, I already read that part. Replays. Yeah, I want to experience replays. And also, I hope that, I hope that my Twitch streams can end up serving as a replay. Or at least material for a replay of our campaign when we finally get around to it. Translator's note. You can also look at various Sword World 2.0 replays that were already translated in the time of the release of this book. Is that too loud? But yeah, it all contributes. I want to read through the entire history of Sword World, to be honest with you. Also, I want to ravenously consume all of the Record of Lotus Wura content out there. Give me all the Sword World. Give me all the Record of Lotus War. how to use this book. How? How do I use this book? This book is a rule book for playing the tabletop role-playing game Sword World 2.5 and consists of 5 major parts. This is still too high. Part 1 Characters. Here you will find how to create your player character, your avatar in the game world. When you play Sword World 2.5 as a player, read this first to create your own character. And maybe just a little bit of self-insert for me. Part 2 Game Rules. Here you can find various rules for actually playing the game. In particular, you will find here skill rules and combat rules. Part 3 Data. And there's the parts over there. So here's game rules. So characters, game rules, data, world, game mastery. Part 3 Data. Here you will find information about magic, combat feats, and equipment such as weapons and armor. It may be useful to mark pages that are used frequently during the game with a sticky note, or the digital equivalent to that. I mean, I think this is here, which allows you to draw over stuff. Yeah, undo that. I see. Oh no, undo. Is there undo? Oh no. Oh well, I guess there's flaws on my page now. But yeah, so
as I descended with the dog's blood rising.
how about not getting copyright trouble for this chat?
Thunder perfect mind. Great grey blood-speckled slabs of slate have fallen. This is my vision in the croaking, jeering world.
Hi, VGR. But yeah, I have the ability to mark these, just like it shows here. Which is cool. I don't know if these are gonna disappear later, but hey. Look at that. Part 4, World. Yeah. This part contains a description of Raxia, the world of adventure. It contains the lore, history, and culture and climate of Raxia. Definitely want to learn a lot about this year. I can't wait to get to this part. Part 5, Game Mastery. Just down there. This section explains the rules and gives advice for game masters. We're the facilitators of the game. It also contains information on how to create scenarios. Here you can find a sample scenario and a bestiary. Bestiary. Tiny one. I am small. Small fairy. How to become a game master? No, for now, I'm just a player. Julia is the game master. But I do want to know this game as well as possible. What you need for the game? The following are required for the game. The game is intended to be played by a group of players, but dice and other tools can be substituted if played online. I guess Tabletop Simulator has dice. I'm assuming. Rulebook, i.e. this book right here. It is advised for game masters to have this book while playing. It is also convenient for each player to have a copy of this book for themselves. So like yeah, it's good for players to know this information too. It's also good for players to know what they're doing. Character sheets. Character sheets contain information about the player characters for each player, which I still need to finish mine. That's one of the main reasons we can't play is I need to finish some parts of my backstory, but more importantly, I need to finish the stat sheet in which we're having to sort of adapt other barbers to being a succubus. Which, hopefully Julia feels like helping me and being on stream for this soon so we can do it on stream together. If you think this is... Oh, sorry. If you think it is necessary, extract and copy the equipment and spell data as well. 2 dice. Each participant should prepare 2 6-sided dice. So it's not all the esoteric and cool dice like Dungeons and Dragons has, which I do have in real life, but oh well. I actually have a bunch of multi-sided crazy silly dice that people use for like other tabletop games like Dungeons and Dragons. But they will be totally useless here. They just use ordinary 6-sided dice. It's just admittedly a lot more approachable, so that's cool. It is preferred that the dice be regular dice, with a reverse side of 1 being 6, 2 being 5, and 3 being 4. You will probably need... a pencil. And an eraser instead of a ballpoint pen, as it is handy for rewriting. Tabletop role-playing games cannot be played alone. Gather at least 1 game master, plus 1 more players. 3 to 5 are the ideal number. Let's see. There's me, Miyuji. There's me, Miyuji. Words. There's me, Shiva, Miji, and Inkuna. We almost have 5 people. You're in the correct range. Glossary. World terms. Humanoids. A generic term for races, such as humans, elves, and etc., They can become friends. Wait, I'm not a humanoid? Ah. Alright, here's what I am, a barbarous. Sorry to... Oh, you can just type over it. I didn't realize that. Alright, this is what I am, a barbarous. It's a little uneven, but this is what my character is. In my case, it's a succubi. So my barbarous is trying to live in humanoid society. Monster, a generic term for enemies that stand in the way of an adventure. I didn't ever read this, did I? Barbarous, a general term for monster-like races that are hostile towards humanoids. Goblins and ogres are typical examples of barbarous. Excuse me? Excuse me? Sad. Me sad. Sad face. No. N-O, no. Monster. A generic term for enemies that stand in the way of an adventure. They are classified into barbarous, mythical beasts, undead, and so on. Raxia. Is it really pronounced Raxia? Like in Chinese, the X is pronounced like a sh sound. Like Russia. Is it Raxia or Russia? I don't know. This is the name of the world in Sword World 2.5. Supposedly created by 3 swords, a trinity basically. 3 swords. Here, let's visualize the 3 swords. Triforce. Oh, that was one terrible looking Triforce, my apologies. Not the best Triforce ever. Civilizations have risen and fallen at least 3 times thus far. Now 300 years have passed since the collapse of the since the collapse of the last large-scale civilization. Adventurers, the name for those who go on adventures around the world. In this game, players take the role of adventurers and can go on adventures, such as exploring runs and defeating me! Ow! Tears. Crying. Sad. Swords of Genesis. This is what people call the 3 swords that are said to have created the world. Mana, the power that fills the world and is the source of all magic. Everything created by the 3 swords of Genesis has mana flowing through it, large or small. Just like in World of Warcraft. Game and rule terms. Tabletop role-playing game. You control a character and play through conversation. See page 9. Player. A participant in the game who controls a character that becomes and plays their alter ego, their character. All of a sudden, we finally made it to page 15. We are at this rate, I might be able to finish this in a week's time. Game Master, or GM. The GM is a storyteller that creates a narrative in which player characters play an active part. Sword World 2.5 is played with 1 Game Master and 3 to 5 players. Character. A general term for humanoids, barbarous, monsters, and etc. that appear in the game. Player character, i.e. PC. Among the characters created and handled by players are called player characters, or PCs for short. Non-player character. The GM controls all non-PC characters. In a broad sense, all of them are called non-player characters, or NPCs. In a narrower sense, this term excludes monsters and other characters that are simply enemies, and refers only to those who PCs can interact and have conversations. In Sword World 2.5, this latter usage is more common. Session. The Game Master and players play a game together, 1 session at a time. After each session, the players' characters gain experience points and grow. I mean, it's only been an hour. If I did like a 10-hour stream, I'll have this all read in no time. Units and conventions. GAML, or G, a common words. It's like G for gold, but it's called GAML. GAML, or G, the common unit of currency in Raxia, abbreviated as G. So it's like gold, but it's called GAML instead. Got any GAMLs? No, I'm completely broke. I have no money. Units of measurement. In this book, units of strength. I should probably memorize this GAML thing. This is definitely something worth writing down. I'll do that later though. I'll just highlight this.
With emptiness of faded hue, in lost moments in vortex with you, left behind to wallow.
It's something worth remembering. Units of measurement. In this book, units of length, weight, and etc. are expressed in the real-world metric system. Oh my god. As a United States plebeian who knows the imperial measurements best, this is gonna be a learning experience. Units of time also follow the real world, but only in relation to years and months. In the world of Sora World 2.5, a day begins at 6 o'clock a.m. and ends at 6 o'clock a.m. the following morning. 1D, 2D. These terms represent the number of dice rolled. 1D stands for roll 1 6-sided dice and refer to the roll, and 2D stands for roll 2 6-sided dice and refer to the sum of the rolls. Kinda reminds me of when me and Julia were playing Monte Carlo. Fractional calculations. Fractional calculations. If there is a division of numbers in the game, please round up unless otherwise instructed. Welcome back, Shiva. Here. All this time and I've made it 15 pages in. Then again, it has been like an hour, and also I'm slow and tired. And I did a long story about the van, so maybe I should cut myself some slack. I'm lucky that I've made it this far. Anyway, where was it? Yeah. Fractional calculations. If there is a division of numbers in this game, please round up unless otherwise instructed, e.g. round down when calculating ability modifiers. Oh, page 16! It would feel nice if I could at least make it to page 25 before passing out. Declaration. What a character does within the game world is declared by and resolved by the player or game master who controls it. All declarations are based on this process. I'm asleep for you. I'm asleep though. I'm tired. Yeah. What a character does within the game world is declared by and resolved by the player or game master who controls it. All declarations are based on this process. However, the notation declared by the player or game master who manages the character is rather redundant. For this reason, this book may use abbreviations such as declared by the character to mean this. When these are used, it is the player or GM who actually makes the declaration. And squats. I owe a bunch of squats to y'all too. Y'all are gonna make me too hot. Fine, I'll do 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I'm even more tired than before. Now I really want sleep. Golden rules to remember. Don't want to fight you. In a fighting game? You're willing to play a fighting game? Tabletop role-playing games are games that should be enjoyable. I mean, I wasn't intentionally trying. For some reason, it just made me tireder. Smash. I see. Tabletop role-playing games are games that should be enjoyable for all participants and allow them to create their own story. I'm excited to create my own story. I was smashing good. Cool. Here are the most basic and important rules you need to enjoy the game. This game. What everyone should follow. This game is not about competition between players, you know, unlike Smash Bros. Unlike Smash Brothers. Nor a battle between players and Game Master. Be proactive and have fun together. What players should follow? Players should follow the Game Master's guidelines. Even the Game Master may make mistakes. It's okay to that's a typo. They did that on purpose. It's okay to point that out, but in the end, it's up to the Game Master to make the final call. What Game Master should follow? The Game Master should always be fair. The Game Master is responsible for making judgment calls and rulings. The Game Master should use the rules appropriately and make fair decisions so that all participants can enjoy the game. Game Master authority. Wow. Respect my authority. Rules, decisions. The Game Master decides which rules to use during the game. If the situation cannot be dealt with, rules described in the rulebook, with rules tab. The Game Master should judge for themselves and make a ruling. Make decisions that are appropriate to the situation that arises. I should drink. Rejection of rolls. If the player rolls the dice without the Game Master's permission, the Game Master may reject the result or ask for re-rolling. Session advancement. The Game Master always has the authority over how to proceed with the session. Suppose the character's actions lead to unexpected situations in the scenario, and may derail the game with it. Or the players get stuck and the progress stops. In that case, Game Masters can change the scenario, and pacing or even advance the in-game time to help players. What if you made a mistake? If you notice a mistake that was made before in session, be careful not to make the same mistake again. Game start. This is the, Core Rulebook 1 for Sword World 2.5. Hello, welcome to my stream. I'm really tired, but before bed I wanted to read some of the book. Me and some of my friends are gonna have a campaign or session or whatever you want to call it for Sword World. Hopefully soon, like hopefully by this Friday, but if all things go well, this Friday we'll start our session, but who knows if something will go wrong. Just I'm trying to like figure out how this works a little better. I have my character mostly figured out.
And as she sleeps,
What if you made a mistake?
the blinding
If you notice a mistake that was made before in session, be careful not to make the same mistake again. But there is no need to correct past mistakes. Rewinding time can be confusing and cause the game to stagnate. In any case, the final decision is made by the Game Master, for everyone to have fun and enjoy a smooth gameplay experience. Please try to understand the rules correctly, and read this book carefully. I'm trying. Oh, what a nice illustration. That's cute. Gives me some inspiration for my priest. I presume that's a priest over here. This is a priest, right? It is! Hi, Healbot! Wow! 2 new people! Hi, Healbot! It is indeed Sword World. It is. And the test is when Julia throws a dragon at us, yeah. I assume that this girl here is a priest. Gives me some good inspiration. Oh? Hey, GameStorm! Thanks for following! Hi there! Welcome! Thanks for the follow! Yeah! Very cute illustration. I'm gonna have to come back to this for inspiration. Part 1. Characters. The first part introduces the rules for creating the player characters, or PCs, the main characters of the game. How to make a player character. The player characters are protagonists of adventures in the world of Raxia. Hey GameStar. Is it pronounced Raxia or Rashia? Like the Western pronunciation would be like Raxia. It was like inspired by like Chinese pronunciation, it'd be like Rashia or something. Like it's pronounced Wuxia, not Wuxia. I assume it's Raxia. How is Raxia just pronounced in Japanese though? Like I wonder how this is pronounced in Japanese. Yeah, I wonder how this is spelled in Japanese. Without them, you would not be able to enjoy your adventures. Here we explain how to make player characters. Easy creation and detailed creation. There are 2 types of player character creation methods in Sword World 2.0. Easy creation and detailed creation. I mean, I'd like to go with detailed if possible. Because I'm really, like, you know, invested in my character. Raxia. I see, Raxia it is then. Thanks, Healbot. Water. Water good. Need to stay hydrated. The easy creation method allows one to select a player character from the sample characters introduced later. Sample characters have most of the character data such as race, ability score, class, and etc. already created. And a player character can be created by simply adding a few details to it. This method takes less than 10 minutes and is recommended for players new to tabletop role-playing games or Sword World 2.5. I'm pretty sure we're not using that one. Especially since my character is an unusual barbarous. Using detailed creation, the player determines the character's race, ability score, and class by themselves. This allows for a high degree of freedom and a wide range of characters to be created. However, many decisions must be made, and familiarity with the game is required. It takes longer to create a character, and is recommended to allow 30 minutes to an hour for the creation process. I mean, I'm okay with that as long as I get to play the sort of character I want to. Ooh, finally we made it to page 20 out of almost 450. There's a long way to go, but at least I'm making progress. Easy creation. Easy creation procedure chart. Select a sample character, copy character sheet, putting together a profile. Select a sample character. Seven sample characters are provided starting on page 23. Read the description and choose which character you would like to use. Selection advice. Each sample character has its own characteristics and can perform different actions during the game. Please refer to the following guide to determine what kind of character you would like to play with. I mean, for me, it's a barbarous. A barbarous that doesn't have a default sheet, so blah. Disappointing. I want to fight in the Vanguard. I'm not actually quite sure yet what the Vanguard is. Did they go over the Vanguard yet? I assume that's like protecting people from like monsters and stuff. I don't want magic. I do want magic. One hit kills with a sword. Nope. Oh, that's the front line, like in Final Fantasy. Because Julia was comparing this to Final Fantasy. So definitely not human warrior. I want to master the martial arts. No, maybe next session. But make another character. I mean, make like a monk-inspired character. Except they're called grapplers in this game. Monks are called grapplers in this game. I kind of want, like, I just was being for a mouse pad. I could have found a better mouse pad, but this will be makeshift for now. So gonna. Oh, it doesn't wanna. I guess it needs to be over here. You know, wizard. Oh well. I guess that will work. Oh, there we go. Nice. I want to use magic. I do want to use magic. I want to fight and support my allies. I want to be a shield for my allies. Maybe next session I'll roll a paladin character. But no. I want to take it easy. Not trying to be a swords person. I want to attack from the rear guard. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be me. I want to attack with magic. I mean, preferably if I'm gonna attack, it would be with magic. So maybe one of my subclasses should be magician? I don't know. Want to shoot a gun? Not this time. So none of those really spoke to me. None of them was like the most clear healer. I mean, this is the closest to what I want to be right here. I want to attack from. This would definitely be the closest to what I want. Balanced choice. An adventure will only be successful if various characters utilize their strengths and compensate for their weaknesses. If everyone were a human warrior, you would be stuck in situations that require knowledge and magic. Above all, each character would not be able to express his or her individuality. Players should select a character for themselves, considering the balance of the whole group. The following is a guideline for selection. They're definitely gonna like promote the Holy Trinity or something similar. Like you want someone who's a tank, you want a DPS or two, and you want a healer. Be a little dragon for that'd be interesting. The balance between frontline and rearguard types. More than half the player characters should have the ability to fight on the front line, not me. The Tablet Magician and the Runeful Gunner are characters that cannot be in the front line. So if there are fewer than 3 player characters, only one of them should be in the party. Healer. Oh, that's me. That's me.
On some green field of rape we lie.
Characters can be wounded in combat from traps. Okay, I'm not gonna get stuck on the word traps again. And in other situations, from traps and in other situations, either Dwarf Paladin or Elf Priest Swordmaster, which can heal wounds, is required for adventure. Explorer. The ability to search for traps and indoors. And to unlock traps and locks is essential to the adventure. You will need either a human warrior or a Lycant boxer. I see. Knowledgeable. With extensive knowledge, you will need a character that can unravel mysteries and discover abilities of the monsters you will encounter. Choose one of the Lycant boxer, the Elf Priest Swordmaster, or the Runeful Gunner. And there's the human warrior. That's a pretty heavy armor, alright. It looks leather-based, mostly. The offense is the best way to help your friends. I fight for my friends. Oh hey, we're almost to 25. Wonder if I can somehow get to 100 and be a fourth of the way through with this. Character description. This is a human warrior armed with a bastard sword. Wow, the language. And leather armor. Alright, let's take a look at the bastard sword. Yep. There's that bastard sword. What a bastard. And leather armor. Yeah, that looks like leather armor. For sure. Humans are the most numerous and common race in Raxia. Among adventurers, humans are common among both men and women of all ages, making them appear everywhere. This character is a warrior with a sword. In battle, they stand on the front of the enemy. They stand in front of the enemy with their sword and use the Power Strike 1 combat feat, which increases damage to finish off the enemy. Since at the same time their evasion will be lowered, they should aim for the right moment.
laid down and wept.
Humans have a unique feature called Swords Grace / Change Fate, which is unique to the race.
Very great. The breath.
If the dice roll badly, the other side of the dice can be used to change the result for the better. It can only be used once a day in game time, but it can be used to succeed in a check or to get a high damage with a critical roll.
I say
There's a Twitch channel called Critical Role.
these are God's pillars.
They have also mastered classes such as Scout and Ranger, and can contribute to their allies in a wide range of checks, such as observation, technique, and movement.
We may as well go with the angels.
To the Circin Hill. Interesting.
The smile is bone-white glory. We may as well go with the angels.
Help your allies with your expertise and take a central role. What is your racial ability, Kuna? Guess I'll find out soon enough. So they're weak in terms of support and magic, but they're high in terms of versatility, burst attack, and to a lesser extent defense. Mostly attack. Attack is number 1. Number 2 is burst, versatility, and defense. Then comes support, and a distant last place is magic. Very weak in magic there. And there's your character sheet if you want to make one. Interesting. Very interesting. Aw, that's pretty oofing, Kun. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder, since they say that the Game Master can kind of fudge things, I wonder if Julia can give you some sort of extra bonus. That would make sense. Elf Priest, Sword Master. I will not overlook wrongdoing. In the name of my God, repent! Oh, she's a Crusader. She's a Templar. Is that actually good? What's he doing? Character description. This is an elf priest swordsman with a small sword and a small shield. Elves are Elves are a longer-lived race than humans. Although they are few, they live symbiotically with humans and other races. They are a water-friendly race. Interesting note there. I see. They're a water-friendly race that can remain in the water for up to an hour without restrictions. This is an unusual thing to be giving elves. It is highly resistant to poison and disease. This character is a priest who believes in the divine ancestor Lifos. Oh hey! I'm a Lifos. I like that because that's also who I'm serving as Lifos. They can use divine magic to help their friends and to heal wounds, which is important for me. When their friends are in trouble, or when facing a strong enemy, they can use their magic to heal them, which is great because I want to be a healer. Except I'm a succubus, barbarous healer. And also a priest, not a swords master. They can also be an agile warrior with a light sword and armor. While not quite as powerful as a professional warrior, they can also fulfill a role as an auxiliary attacker. The Fencer class is more likely to land a critical hit on the other classes. So if they don't need to use magic, they can just swing their weapon. The Sage class can also allow their companions with their knowledge. Allow? Aid? Do they mean aid? Choose appropriately from a variety of classes and options to support your colleagues. So a lot of versatility and support. A little bit weaker bursts in magic. Even weaker defense, which is surprising, and about equal attack and defense. Here is the sheet. Not choosing that, so I'm not gonna look too close. Oh my god, they're adorable! Oh my god, this dwarf is so cute! Oh my god, adorable! Why do the dwarves look so different? Look at the difference between male and female dwarves. He's got like this huge beard, and she's like this cute lolly. What a sexual dimorphism, am I right? Yeah, that's definitely a Tolkien dwarf. Definitely a Tolkien dwarf. And she's just a cutie patootie. I'll cover you. Just get in front of me. I'll be right there. Dwarf Paladin. I will not allow you to hurt my friends. First, you must defeat me. Yeah, they're cool. Not our Tolkien dwarfs, and we got small girl. I need to be right back in just a moment. I won't be gone long. Just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long. That was like 5 minutes. I swear I was only supposed to be gone like a minute, but it took longer. Thanks for waiting on me. Character description. Thanks for the welcome back, Kingstar. This is a dwarf paladin, armed with a versatile bludgeoning weapon and metal armor. Dwarves are a more long-lived race than humans, although not as long-lived as elves. They are slightly shorter in average height than humans, and both male and female dwarves are muscular and strong. Oh, that's pretty cool. So she's got muscles underneath there, you just don't see them. So like, if I, like, have a dwarf character someday, like a dwarf paladin or something, I should, like, commission a piece of art where she's got, like, huge biceps, alright? Huge biceps under there. Washboard abs. Big old pecs. Thunder thighs. Big old muscular legs. She doesn't skip like a day. I appreciate the equality here. This character is a priest who believes in shield against the Abyss Eve. A heavy priest warrior, paladin, wearing metal armor. Although not very good at avoiding attacks, their body, protected by armor and shield, can withstand most attacks. The combat feat, cover 1, allows taking the place of a comrade who is fighting next to this character and is being attacked. By covering a fellow character who is wounded or concentrating on attacking, a paladin can minimize damage. When they or their comrades are injured, they can heal their wounds with divine magic. Make your presence felt on the front lines with your strong body, taking the enemy's attacks with ease. Strong body. Fight for my friends. And of course, as you can see here, really strong defense. Second is support. Yeah. Next is attack. Next is attack and versatility. And last place is burst. I mean, that seems like a pretty solid character. Oh my god, they're adorable. Gosh, Kuna, you're gonna be cute. Tabbits are cute. Tabbits sure are cute.
You're cute.
Oh, thanks. Hi. Hey. I've been trying to turn my sleep schedule around. I've made it almost to noon and I'm to page 35 of this book.
Wow.
Wow. I'm a tiny fraction of the way through. I'm less than a tenth of the way there.
How long have you been reading?
For 2 hours.
I
I also told a story about the therapist in the van to everyone.
Oh,
So that took some time. Hopefully I'm getting closer for being ready to do our first session by understanding it all better. How was work? Yeah, Julia's here.
work was pretty good.
Oh, hey, I'm glad. How was the ride? Was it comfy?
Yeah, it was fine. They're actually offering to give me some more hours. They're gonna have me actually unloading and depalletizing the truck in addition to stocking everything.
Oh, nice. I mean, I don't want you to overwork yourself, but if you're up for it, we could definitely use the money.
Absolutely. I definitely, it's like the exact kind of thing I want to do.
Alright.
I love doing like palletizing, depalletizing, basically just lifting heavy shit.
She's really strong. Like, you lifted me up off the ground at least a dozen times. This is what you are, except you're tall instead of short. This is you except taller.
I'm a
Yeah. Except tall. I don't know. But like it's like both male and female dwarves are muscular and strong. It's that's definitely you there.
Yeah, it's true.
Someday I may have to roll a dwarf girl someday.
Can you scroll down a little bit? Hang on.
Okay.
Wait, no, up. I fight for my friends.
I was saying that earlier! I'm glad it wasn't just me who thought of Fire Emblem.
Okay, hold on, holy shit, wait. Look at his belt. It looks like a ship's steering wheel. It's driving his nuts.
Oh my god.
It's driving him nuts.
You.
Driving him nuts.
I like the fact that there's a lot of cool character types and races. So that if we ever do another session, I have so many cool ideas to choose from. So many cool races and classes.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pick it for you because I know what you're going to pick.
What?
A fae.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Next character is gonna be a fairy. So this is just a almost thought I heard like a nice or something. That's still in my imagination. So it's hold on. Oh my gosh, Tabas are so cute. Inkuna is gonna be so cute.
Inkuna is already cute. What are you talking about?
I know, I agree. Magic is great! If you stay with me, you will feel it. Yeah, next session I'm definitely gonna be a fairy. I would have been a fairy this session, but I didn't know you could be a fae. So I was like, if I can't be a fairy, can I be a succubus?
So, here's the deal, right? I am going to avoid as much as I can having anybody die.
That's
but
nice.
If someone wants to have a tragic death and roll another character, I am not opposed.
I see.
Or if someone wants to have like a, you know what, I want to stay in this village and follow my heart and leave the party. That too.
Options.
100 equals emergency food. No, Miji, that's kobolds.
Ah! Wow. Character description. This is a Tabit magician. Tabits look like upright rabbits. But their lifestyle is not too different from that of humans and other races. The Tabits are characterized by their exceptional knowledge. Although their lifespan is shorter than that of humans, that's sad. They mature quickly and are valued in many societies. The words. In many cities as civil servants and scholars.
Say that 5 times fast.
No. As adventurers, Tabas serve their friends as superb magicians. This character learned 2 systems of magic and by using the most appropriate magic for the situation, they can avert danger or save their friends. I fight for my friends. Okay, sorry. The use of each spell may be confusing at first, but you will learn how to use them one at a time.
To me, the ice is some distant bed.
Give me the lolly runner. I'll get there eventually, I'm sure.
Jasmine, heavy smoke in your
Also, magic consumes MP, so be careful to manage it. They are also... they are so specialized in magic that they are not very good at other things. However, when danger is fast approaching... Why did I put the word fast in there? However, when danger is approaching, they can sense it quickly with their sixth sense. The gift of the first sword. Master the many magic arts and become a master magician. So... they're fierce in terms of magic. Number 1 in terms of magic. Number 2, close second is support and burst. Number 3 is versatility, and they have a low defense and even lower attack. Oof. I'm learning a lot. This is a hot pocket. That's a hot pocket. How many do we even have left?
2.
Went a hot pocket. Runeful Gunner.
That's Miji.
It is Miji. It is.
And you are very farmer.
Miji wanted to be a stereotype. I mean,
A stereotype? How is this a stereotype?
folk are like supposed to be these archetypes, these simple characters are kind of like, obviously no race has like a dedicated class or anything. It's supposed to be like things that are very common. And rune folk being magic are very, predisposed towards magic.
Yeah, it's okay to have some that are standard and some that buck the trends. It's a really cool design there. Character.
I'm sorry to interruption, but since everyone is here, how long do you want our sessions to be? Because Miji was asking that.
Oh, yeah, good question. How long do we want our sessions to be, in case you didn't hear Julia, which I'm sure you did. Miji says I want to play as an artificer.
I know, but it's just being a rune folk artificer. It was like, haha. I'm joking, Miji.
What time do they start again, says Shiva.
It would be 12:30 p.m. your time.
That's pretty late. Are you eating that cold, or did you, fix that?
Yes, it's cold.
Oh my gosh, you are eating it cold. I see. 4 hours would be good for me, says Incarnate. Actually, you can just read that over there.
No, I suddenly went blind. Help me.
Also, we were supposed to bring up our personal boundaries, too. That was something we were supposed to do on Friday. Shiva says 3 to 4 can work for me.
Okay.
Guess that's the sort of thing we're going with.
Let's aim for 4 max then, and if it ends earlier, it ends early.
Okay. Cool. Character description. This character is one of the Rune folk, a race of artificial humans. It uses a 2-handed gun as its weapon. Runefolk are artificial humans created by the technology of the Magitech civilization, a civilization that died out about 300 years ago, and differ from humans only in their neck and body parts made of hard metal. They eat and sleep in the same way as a human. However, they do not age, and their appearance remains the same from the time they start moving until the time they stop. Unfortunately, die. Shiva says on 14th of July. 14th of July? 14th of July.
Yeah.
I won't be able to play though. I have family visiting. Understandable. Understandable. This character uses magic called Magitech, which is magic that uses Magispheres. And some Magitechs can enhance bullets for guns with magic power. There are many kinds of bullet spells, and some of them can heal allies. That's crazy to me. I think Orbis VR actually had healing guns, which is such a weird concept. Here, let me heal you, shoots you in the face.
I mean, playing medic and killing Thor was like that.
I guess so. Maybe that was the inspiration. I mean, it's cool that that means we'll have more than one healer. Mage can heal and I can heal. Kinda like Red Mage. Sounds like it. Staying hydrated. The combat feat, targeting, ensures that they will not hit something other than their intended target. They are also able to detect the enemy's weak point for massive damage, the enemy's weak points as a sage. Keep up the powerful gunfire. Take down your enemies and help your friends. Help your friends. I want to help my friends. Number 1 in terms of attack, number 2 in terms of burst, number 3 in terms of versatility. No. Number 3 in terms of support. Number 4, equal in terms of support and magic. Then number 4 is versatility, and they're weak in terms of defense. Shame. Definitely not tanky at all. I can go back and look at these later. All of this is stuff I don't like. It's to fill out your sheet. I can go over this stuff later. Oh yeah, you're asking me about Nightmare. Yes, I did see them before. Forgot to respond to that. Sorry, Shiva. Here's Nightmare again. Nightmare Magic Warrior. Nice words. If you go to Abyss, take me with you. That's where my fate lies.
It figures that Shiva would pick the horny character.
Oh, you. Character description. Armed with a huge axe and metal armor. This is a Nightmare Magical Warrior. Nightmares are an unusual race that is rarely born to parents of other races. Because they are born with soul scars, they are sometimes avoided in public. Other than the small horns, they look no different from humans. But when they use their race trait alternate form, their skin turns pale, and the horns on their head become enlarged. Some say their appearance resembles that of a monster or demon, but adventurers, many of whom are meritocratic, do not care. Ugh, that's something in my other. This character can use a two-handed axe for powerful attacks, and spiritualism magic for support. In particular, attacks using the combat feat, Mana Strike, have very high damage and are powerful enough to kill a simple enemy with a single blow. Let's see, Shiva says, aside from that, and for where I have to drive about 3 hours. Oh, 4th of August. For a birthday party. I guess we will definitely keep that in mind. That's cool. Hopefully we can get a lot of Sword World in. Mhm.
And the game has a system for controlling players that are absent. So I'll have you all fill out a fellow sheet, and whenever you're not able to make it to the campaign, we'll just have you play as a fellow. Oh, was I in the camera?
I know what you're talking about. Let's move on. When casting magic in their normal form, armor will give a penalty, so it is advisable to use magic after activating alternate form as much as possible. They are not very good at anything other than fighting. Aww. But their high ability scores will help to bridge the gap. Sometimes with attacks, sometimes with magic. Use all your power to annihilate the enemy. Wow, edgy. So it's the Shadow the Hedgehog class.
But yes,
Race.
nightmares are totally there for edgelords.
Yeah,
They're Chinibu.
Always break time.
Always break time.
And of course, the attack is all high and burst defense, less versatility support. They are pretty well balanced, at least. Pretty well balanced, if nothing else. Like, that's definitely one of the most balanced hexagons I could see so far.
Mm-hmm.
Edgelord or no, that's a really, really balanced graphic.
No, they really are very powerful. It's just the drawback is like being a social outcast. It's not represented in a stat block. Okay.
Just thought I'd let you know.
Thank you.
Sorry. Weakness, water, ice. They're weak to water and ice?
That must. Oh yeah. See how they're an elf born nightmare. So that means they're weak to water because they're basically like the inverse of an elf.
Nice. So it's like matter and antimatter. A social outcast, Julia says. Well, I can't. Boxer. So basically a monk. Basically a monk. Werewolf monk. Werewolf monk. Got it. Come on, I'm gonna get serious. Oh, whoa! Come on, come on! Hello! 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 I'm glad I made you laugh. And now I have to move, okay? I'm getting variety here. No. So many of them. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Bring the whole farm. Yeah, look, where's the cluck redeem?
Oh god. What would a barn be without a Yoshi? Yoshi! Breathe! Ha! Oh! Yoshi! Character description. Armed with weapons to strengthen his fists and legs, and easy to move his, or her, or their, easy to move armor.
Specifically to that character, though.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, if Lynn's not worthy to be a gamer, I guess we can't play Sword World because that's a game.
I guess so.
That
Oh
would be-
no. Plans are off. No more video games for little robot Barry. Big shame.
Yeah. It's okay. You can still do jigsaw puzzles.
Wait, jigsaw puzzles aren't games?
No.
Oh, I see. It's a good thing I have some over there. And easy to move armor. It is a light-hand boxer. Whoa! Strong attack. You have a lot of points to redeem, don't you, Shiva? Lycans have a wild, human-like appearance. Currently found only on the Alpine continent, it is a race with a cultural life similar to that of other races. This race can change its head to the form of a beast. In this form, their strength is increased, and the results of weapon damage and strength modifier are much higher. On the other hand, it makes them unable to speak at anything other than Lycan. This character can attack with fists, kicks, and throws. The throw can only be used once, but if it hits, it can knock the opponent down and create an advantage situation afterward. Advantageous. They're an exceptional spy and scholar, and can handle many situations on their own. And each party will be improved with them in their ranks. Two to know, that would be nice. I'm sorry, do you know how to, like...
It needs to say there's like another program.
Yeah, that one's one that I don't have installed.
Oh. Was it this Vero one?
The other one is VC Phase.
See?
We haven't installed VC Phase yet. Did we just give Shiva back his points?
I was just gonna see if I could like find it.
Ugh.
Can't though. Is it like on a different account?
It's not on Steam. VC Face is just freeware you download on our website. Yeah, I forget exactly how to, like, give them back their points. I should disable that reward for now. What was that?
No, not slash gift. That would be bad. That would be bad if we slash gift.
Slash gift.
Yes. So slash refund. Slash help.
VC Faces on Steam now? Really? Really? Huh. I guess VC Faces on Steam now. It wouldn't be configured for me right now,
Oh
though.
boy, we could run a commercial.
Oh my. Please don't.
We could run a commercial.
No. She has way too much power. She has way too much power. You just see the evil cogs turning in her brain.
Oh hey, I can monitor a person's messages, apparently.
I do want a commercial. It's not like I'll get any money from the commercial. I'm just an affiliate. Does she have to be a partner?
I don't.
She was like that too. Really? I see. They're an exceptional science scholar and can handle many situations on their own. And each party will be improved with them in their rings. As is the fate of grapplers, their armor is simple and they cannot carry shields. So they should get up from their so they should get help from their friends when they are about to be attacked. Run around in all directions in the beast form with an unparalleled number of moves. Number. What are words? What are words? Yeah, it's expected low defense. I'm surprised burst isn't higher. Expected a high burst as well. Yeah, all in on attack. Very DPS. And weak 2. Facial abilities dark vision. Beast form. I don't know. Popping character sheet. After selecting the character samples. What are you doing? Oh. Going on Twitch? She's going on Twitch. After selecting the sample characters.
Right, there you go. Shiva got his points back.
Oh, you did it. Thank you.
I could give everyone their points back for like the last 39 redeems, apparently.
Apparently.
You see, Shiva redeems 10 squats.
Yeah, and I did 10 squats earlier. At least it was early morning before things got too hot. What? What is it?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, okay. I finally made it to 50.
Yay.
I'm at least a tenth of the way there.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
You made it to 50.
Not yet. Crumb Rising. I can't do any of them until he installs a BC face again. I'll try to do that next time. But then I won't be little robot for— oh no, 10 more. Alright, you want to be a witness for my 10 squats. I'm not 50. I made it 50 pages in.
Oh.
Julia.
Inkuna, now, come on. The proper term is lollybaba. The proper term is lollybaba.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sorry.
Proper form.
Yeah, that was. Also, sorry, Shiva, but no.
It's a little late for that. Yeah, that would be embarrassing.
How hard it would be to take a picture of that, too.
Yeah. Could basically be teabagging you at that point. Not the best idea. I guess you could, like, put a camera underneath and be like, just put the timer on.
It would be fuzzy is the other thing.
Yeah, it would be fuzzy.
You think fuzzy genitals are hot, Shiva? You must really like Jab.
JV. I haven't ever heard someone pronounce JV as Jab before. Let's see. Copy character sheet. After selecting the sample characters, copy the character sheets of each character. It is convenient to enlarge the image to a certain degree for later use. Videos. I see. Well, at least you've seen my stretch marks, so at least that's not a problem. At a time. Like, that was one of the things I was worried about before. At least that's not gonna be a problem. Oh, how's the water doing on that?
Water doing on what? Oh, a little low, but still good.
Okay. Putting together a profile.
Hey, you gotta make a profile.
A profile.
Yeah, so people can find your succubus.
Using easy creation, once you have selected a sample character, you have everything that will be used directly in the game. However, in tabletop role-playing games, it is great fun to portray a character. Yeah! Give your PC a personality that goes beyond the numerical data of the game. Have I done that?
No.
No. Oh, I'll have to do that.
You're a very, very flat character.
I am very flat. Extremely flat. Very flat.
Are you flattered?
Very flattered. Determination of history and motivation. The history table and why I went on the adventure table on the next pages can be used to determine the PC's past history and reasons for venturing out. These can help provide a more in-depth story for the player characters, guide you as you play them, and allow the game master to include people related to them to add color to the adventure. When using the history table, roll 1 dice 3 times. The first roll. This is not something we're going by, is it?
No, this was all rules for simple character creation. We're definitely not using that at all.
If the first roll is 1 to 2, use table A. If it's 3 to 4, use table B, and if it's 5 to 6, use table C. Refer to the second and third rolls to determine one history item on that table. There is only one why I went on the adventure table. You do not have to choose a table. So you roll the 1d only twice. And the combination of the rolls will determine the result. It is recommended to specify maximum of 3 or fewer histories, and only one reason for the adventure. If you don't like the result of your rolls on the history table or why I went on it on the adventure table, you may reassign them, or you may choose arbitrarily. If you wish, you can consult with the game master to create something that is not on the table. That's probably me. Whatever it is I'm doing, probably not on the table. Establish age, gender, and name. I've got all of those.
Why did you put a dot there?
By accident. 22. Foimile. Foimile. And her name is Maria. I'm supposed to do that. Maria is a funky looking name. Maria. What? What?
How adorable! It's there. He is learning how to write for the first.
Thanks.
Yeah.
After checking the race in the sample character, read through the corresponding race description. See pages 63 through 69. Nice. Look at when they become adults and their life expectancy, and determine the age of your player character. At the same time, determine the gender of the person, whether male or female. There is no difference in ability based on gender, so feel free to decide. Then give your character a name. In the world of Sword World 2.5, Western style names are recommended, A game in Japan where Western style games are recommended. How interesting. I mean, Maria is a Western style name, but still. Are there not any Eastern cultural regions or classes? You know? Surely there's like some area in this game that is like inspired by Eastern culture. Surely. Surely. Right, name, gender, and age in the designated fields on the character sheet. External features, etc. If you want to decide on hair and eye color, or even a rough idea of height and weight, no need for specific numbers, just a rough idea of how big or small they are. So I'm gonna go ahead and, oops. Actually, there's just like, you can type this out. You can type this out. So, gray hair. Yellow eyes. Sometimes red. Heard of. Oof. Oof. A fire alarm, I assume it says? Oh, a firework! Work. Firework. Yeah, that happens a lot. Height and weight. I'm gonna say the height in Imperial units is not 5 feet tall. 4 foot 4 inches.
Nice!
Oh my goodness, hello! Oh, GG. Thanks for the raid. We're talking tabletop games. Talking about Sword World. Hey. I don't know how much you should weight that week. Maybe like 90 pounds? Hey Raiders, we're talking tabletop games. I should have slept already, I swear. Just to make it clear. 4 feet. 4 inches. That's how tall she's gonna be. How's the stream going? I'm surprised at how much I've woken up. I've been awake for like 20 hours, I swear. I shouldn't still be awake, but here I go, trying to turn my sleep schedule around. My sleep schedule got all messed up. The other day when we towed the van, I came home and went right back to bed. And then slept for like 6 hours. And messed my sleep schedule up. Oh my gosh. Pancake! Pancake, hi! Pancake, hi, it's good to see you! Thanks for the sub! I really appreciate that. Yeah! Yeah! So where's the music? Just a rough idea of how big and small they are compared to the race average is sufficient. If you decide on that as well, it has no effect on the game. Actually, where's my sticky notes? This is my character, except she's gonna wear a nun habit. Barbaras? Whoops. Whoa. Hello. Oh, that's fine, yeah. I really need a different combination for that. Just like disable that button, because I swear that's a problem. I swear that's a problem. It's just gonna be a problem. Will it work like this? No. Yeah, it's just these words are just gonna misuse. Oh, I know. I know exactly what to do to bypass this problem. Huh. Barbara. Still does it! Oh my god. Blah. Fine. I'll worry about this another time. I need to... You know what? Not doing that. Not even close to worth it. I'll write this stuff later. 4 feet 4 inches. I think I've already sort of decided on this stuff. I'll like create this Thuris's sheet out later when I don't have to worry about you being the button to transparent this. I like my character. I'm definitely gonna put a ton of details. Based on the history and motivation, you may further decide on the character's appearance and other details. However, it is not uncommon for a player to be constrained by too many details at the beginning of the game. Silliness. No such thing. I'm not gonna. It's not unusual to deciding too many details at the start to be conversely constrained. No! I'm gonna do all the details. It is possible to shape your character through playing the game with others as well. So keep details within a reasonable range. My gosh, since this is the case, I'm just gonna fix that in the middle of being so very, very professional. Where is the... Actually, that's a different one. Transparency. Toggle set hotkey. Something I'm hardly ever gonna... Oh, you can use a key combination, so... Let's see... Shift 9. Right. I mean, that'll work. Professionalism. So professional. Is it gonna work? It's not working! Oh my god. Shift plus backslash. Shift backslash. Oh, fine. How often am I gonna lose the close bracket? Great, now it's not working. Hey! Oh, there goes Chatty. Because he can't remember what I'm doing. Wow, professionalism. So professional. Here. Talk about unprofessional. Now you know how I have chat. Alright, now I can actually read some of this stuff out and not worry about the characters. What's that called? Sticky notes. And also what happened to the music? It keeps not working. Right here. yellow eyes. Red when lewd. Red eyes when lewd. 4 feet 4. 4 feet 4 inches tall. Flat chest, narrow hips. Non-habit. Do they rate gray hair? Yes. Important stuff. I haven't had any comments since then. Sure did mess up the professionalism on here. Now you know I have transparency. I'm using Chatty. This is literally just Chatty with a custom font. And for some reason I set the toggle transparency button to the letter U. Bad idea. I thought it would only do that if it was like, you know, on top, but no. It's possible to shape your character through playing the game. And history profile. History profile, I see. History profile. Whoa, illustrations. I'm interested. Does it? Cool. It is, Cloakwood. I mean, some of this is already history profile, but I can move it around. Life saved by mom. Never ran away from home. You admire certain adventures. That makes sense. There is someone of a different race in your family. Race is a different gender. Wait, what? Like pulling some Bridget stuff? Grew up with parents who loved you. You've saved someone's life. I definitely need to find where to work that in. You haven't? Maybe. You've heard Or believe that you that have heard the voice of God. That's maybe more iffy. Trying to think of anything else that might apply to my character. I think when she converts to the religion, she'll see a vision of Lifos. Anything else? Admire certain adventures. This is nice because it definitely gives me like ideas. So this is a good choice. Or Dungeon Sense. You've had a great failure. Has she? Maybe. You've someone you can call a mentor. I should figure out who that is, though. You grew up in a city full of different races. Rajaha. Be right back in just a moment, sorry. Alright, that. Let's see what else matches my character. I'm definitely stuck on this part for a while because it's like, oh. I want to believe single player D&D. Not quite. It's Sword World. There is a more popular tabletop game in Japan than Dungeons and Dragons, believe it or not, which is called Sword World, which was in some sense adapted from Record of Lodoss War, which also started as a Dungeons and Dragons replay, so it's complicated. But basically, you can look at this lineage like this. Dungeons and Dragons was inspired by, like, Lord of the Rings and Sword and Sorcery. And other fantasy, like Lord of the Rings. I think the creator says something about Conan. Then Dungeons and Dragons beget a lot of, like, Ultima wizardry, etc. And Japan discovered, wizardry, Ultima, Dungeons and Dragons, and some people decided to have a very famous session of Dungeons and Dragons called Record of Lodoss War. But for copyright reasons, they had to differentiate and create something new, otherwise they get sued by, Gary Gygax or whoever. So instead of risking legal trouble, they created and adapted a new role-playing game similar to Dungeons and Dragons for the Japanese audience in relation to the Record of Lodoss War replay, which in this case they differentiated it by, like, moving it over to Sword World. That's how I understand the story. And no, it's not going to be by myself. I'm going to play with several of my friends. 4 at the moment. Thanks for the welcome back, by the way, Kana. You have had friends who are older than you. You grew... I wish she grew up in the countryside. She was born there. Scared of barbarous to some extent. Those are the closest I can do to, like, that. Some of these may be eliminated, but I'm trying to look for it. Definitely not chased. Have or had a companion. Yeah, right now, well, I guess I'm single player right now in the sense that I'm reading through, trying to make sure that, I have a good understanding of Sword World and my character. I'm trying to research the tabletop before we play it. You have made a promise to yourself to make the world a better place and help others. No family member. Well, she does her mom. You have fainted from hunger. She is poor. Tempted suicide? No, not go in that dark. This is the sort of thing I think that, like, that Julia was gonna bring up on Friday is, like, what are going to be her boundary? Like, what is gonna be everyone's boundaries for playing this? What sort of topics are, you know, off the table? Because this sort of stuff can be really triggering for people. Like, I saw that, I was like, oh, this can be a serious trauma trigger. I wonder if she would have attempted suicide, struggling to be accepted in a society as a succubus. I mean, in Rajaha, at least there are other Barbarous. If she was not in Rajaha, and in a society where she was heavily discriminated against and disliked for who she is, that might have been more on the cards as a potential thing she would have done. But in Rajaha, it sounds like there'd be enough of a like emotional support and acceptance to not be driven to those feelings. But I wish Julia was here. Maybe she's napping. Alright, I'm back. Well, I assume that you're probably okay with this sort of thing, considering Omori deals with topics like suicide, but I'm not sure I want this for my character, but what are some of the boundaries on the table? Is having a suicidal or previously suicidal character okay? I think everyone's probably lurking. I'll ask you on Discord probably. I think everyone's lurking right now. There it is. You have attempted suicide. This is definitely why you brought up that. Is because that's... I'm just kind of writing down any of them that might remotely relate to my character, and if any of them don't fit, I can go back and delete this, because this is a good way to, like, think further about my character. I went on the adventure table. This will help. You were asking me about, how would you have come to this? So this is good food for thought. Just like apples. Just like apples. To protect people. 100% to protect people. That's why she would go on the adventure table, to protect people. That is who she is as a person.
You don't have to use this,
No, I don't. It's just, it's nice to... Seeking peace makes sense. I could always go back and delete them, but it's like... I mean, not unless it's a barbarous that's hurting people. She's very pacifistic. If someone you want to beat, I mean, she is poor, so maybe bankruptcy is a part of it, but more so she's just part of the church family. Or at least I'd like to imagine that. Not to become the strongest. I think she might care to broaden her knowledge. Broadening knowledge would matter, but not as much as protecting people. To support your family, that would make sense. To support your family, that's definitely her.
I'm gonna stop you right there and say none of these are really going to be relevant.
I see.
These all assume that you're playing an experienced adventurer who's a member of the Adventurers Guild.
Well, this would be her motivations for it. Is that she wants to protect people, and if she makes some money, she can use it to support her poor family.
What I'm saying is, your motivations for becoming an adventurer is going to be part of the first campaign. And it's why I've been trying to reach out to everybody.
Right. Yeah, me there, Kuna. We're on the same page in terms of that. That's a disturbing topic for sure. I agree. That my character is going to be fundamentally lewd as a succubus, but I want to keep things as consensual as possible personally. And by as possible, I mean completely consensual.
Now are we talking?
What? What are we talking?
Are we talking like no mention of it whatsoever, or are we talking like try not to keep it graphic?
I mean, I assume it's okay to mention it for me personally, since it's unfortunately a part of life, and there's gonna be violence in a dark, fantasy setting. But definitely nothing graphic, please no. Like, nothing beyond what they show or mention in, like, Final Fantasy XIV.
I've never played Final Fantasy XIV, so it doesn't make any difference to me.
There's some references to sexual violence and non-consensual themes in Final Fantasy XIV. One of the main villains is a sex trafficking victim. and is forced to work at a brothel, which drives her to being one of the most sadistic villains. Trying to not say too many specifics because it's spoilery, but yeah.
I will try to reach out to more of you later this week as far as like specifics of what you're doing in town. I've already contacted Niji and Shiva about this, so I'm gonna need to talk to you and Kuna about kind of like specifically what you're going to be doing and kind of I'm not gonna micromanage you, but I am gonna try to put you in a specific setting and situation to kind of guide you all together, and then you all can figure out what you want to do from there. It'll be completely open from there, but I'm gonna railroad the very beginning just a little bit.
I'm definitely with Kuna. If there's anything related to non-consensual stuff, I want it to be as ungraphic as possible. Like, the little details, as less details we know, the better. An example of creating a character with easy creation. Since this was Hajime's first time playing with Sword World 2.5, he decided to create a character using easy creation. Hajime chose Human Warrior from the sample characters because he liked the illustration. Relatable. For now, he made an enlarged copy of the character sheet. Next, he created a profile for the character. Hajime decided to determine the history by rolling the dice. He rolled the dice 3 times to get 2, 1, and 6. 1 and 6 in the history table A means you admire certain adventures. Hajime further tried using the history table. After 2 or more series of rolls, the history table got "You've been bankrupt," and "An artist lives or was in your neighborhood." Hajime was confused by the lack of context, and the game master advised him, "You don't have to use all the histories." This is basically what Julie is saying. You don't really have to use any of this at all. That's just some ideas. It's like, did this happen? Maybe. Time to drink some water. Squats, really? More? I mean, more squats! Hi, Shiva! It's gonna be 30 squats now, so it's starting to get warmer in here. Alright. At least I made it 55 pages then. Hopefully I can at least make it to page 100. It'd be nice if I could at least make it a fourth of the way through. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, Miji. I would Julia would know the answer to that one. So So Hajime, for the time being, sets aside history. He also tried to use the why I went on the adventure table. The roles were 2 and 1. You were looking for someone. So Hajime decided that there was an adventurer he admired, and he was looking for that person. Hajime thought of a legendary adventurer who had disappeared and whom he admired. And the Game Master promised to try to think of some way to meet him. Hajime decides not to use the other 2 histories. Finally, the character's name, age, and other details were decided. Hajime named the character Wolf, a male, 16 years old, close to the age of adulthood for humans, to represent a young man who wants to be one step closer to the one he admires. As for his facial features and body shape, since he had illustrations, and that is the reason he chose them, he decided to follow them as they are. Hajime's player character, Wolf, was now complete. All that remains is to wait for this session to begin. How to read character sheet. I mean, 56 pages through the book here isn't too bad. How to read character sheet. The character sheet is used to store the character data. Using the character sheet, the player can check the player character's values and manage its status. Let's see. Alright, I hope to get to page 190. After all this time, I would feel bad for skipping around a bunch, since I've gone so meticulously from page to page. Here's an explanation of what should be filled in on the character sheet. When you select a sample character in Easy Creation, most of the unnecessary information is already filled in. Check it against each copied character sheet to see what it says. This field is for the player character's name. 1 for personality. Where's 1? Hard to see. Oh, there it is. Gender, age, race, background, etc. The name, gender, and age should be entered as determined by the player. Race and background are already filled in Easy Creation. In Detailed Creation, they are selected by the player and should be put here. Ability squares. Oh, this is the thing we were talking about. Yeah, I need to finish up the ability square. I wanted Julia's help with that. Played D&D, yeah, but it was only when I was a child and it was with my cousin. There are 6 types of ability squares: dexterity, agility, strength, vitality, intelligence, and spirit. The higher the number, the better the ability. See page 70. Oh, let's even jump forward. That's cool. Three ability modifiers. The ability modifier is the ability score divided by 6 and rounded down to the nearest whole number. They are used for skill checks. See page 90. This is a bunch of stuff I don't fully understand yet. Julia will help me, I'm sure. Unless I get to be lazy. Reputation and rank. It is a column to write the reputation and rank. For more information on them, please refer to Core Rulebook 2, which is this one. That must be Ignis. Yeah, that's Ignis. And that's 3. Five, adventure level. This is the field to rate the adventure level of the player character, which is a measure of the player character's strength and is used in some of the skill checks. Experience points. It is a column to rate the experience points that the player character currently has, but has not yet used. Experience points are earned by completing sessions. See page 14 and 361, and are used to learn classes and raise their levels. Classes. This column is for writing the classes obtained by the player character and its level. The higher the class level, the more proficient the player character is in that class. Standard values and check pages. I don't think I'm gonna use this for a while, so let's turn that away until I need it again. Okay, standard values of check pages. This is the column to write the standard value of an action check, summarized as check packages. Languages. This column is for writing the languages that the player character can use. I wonder what all languages there are. My character definitely doesn't know Barbarous language at all. She has like no contact with Barbarous. Combat feats. This is a column for writing combat feats. Combat feats are special actions and beneficial abilities that a PC or player character can do in combat. I think the wings and flying is one of the ones that I have. I forgot exactly what it was called. 11 other skills. This is a column for writing the techniques, spell songs, and stunts that you have learned. There is no information on those skills in this rulebook. Core Rulebook 2 and Core Rulebook 3 has these skills. So write them in this column once you have mastered them. Monster knowledge. Well, this is another part of the character sheet. But wait! There's more! This is the field for writing the standard value of the monster knowledge check, and is used to remind the character of the monster. 2. Initiative. This is the field to write the initiative. It is used in the initiative check. 3. Movement. This is the field to write the player character's movement. Basically, the normal move is equal to the agility, and the full move is 3 times the agility. Base accuracy and extra damage. This field is used to write the basic data for weapon attacks. This value is used to determine the accuracy and extra damage for each weapon. In the left frame, the warrior type classes to be used are checked and their levels should be written. The dexterity modifier and strength bonus of the character are written in the center. The sum of these is the base accuracy and the extra damage on the right. There's a bit more. Weapon seed up. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff to fill out. 5. Weapons data. This is the column where the data of the weapon equipped by the player character is written. I think my character would just use stats. Yes, I'm yawning. I'm tired. At least made it to the time that my appointment is tomorrow. No! How am I supposed to go to the appointment with messed up legs? Shiva! Shiva! Humph! Harumph! It's getting hot in here, too. I need to put ice back in here. How many squats is this now? I need to take some water first. I hate this! I hate it! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't see you. No, I hate doing this. I don't see you. My feet to my legs. I need to go get some water. Also, I hate it because it's so hot in this house. It's really hot in this house. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water to be that peanut. Also, put in the new icebox. Here I'm back. Where'd Fairy go? I had to go fix the evap unit, so it will be actually kind of cool in here. I had to fill it with water and a fresh ice pack. I'm getting tired. Ironically, the squats made me tireder. Instead of waking me up, I'm like, oh, I just want to sleep. No more. Two hot girls live there, even with the stretched marks. What is I doing? Oh yeah, weapon data. This is where the data of the weapon equipped by the player characters are entered. The data of each weapon and the values obtained by adding the above mentioned base accuracy and extra damage rates here, and referred to when rolling the accuracy check, and when calculating damage in the actual weapon attack. I'm too tired for all these sort of number calculations. Six, base evasion. This column is for rating the player character's base evasion based on its value. The player character's total evasion is calculated. It contains checkboxes for the warrior type classes to be used, their levels, and the character's agility modifier, and the base evasion, which is calculated by summing them. Hey, simple addition. 7, accessories. This is the column to rate where the equipped accessories are. Only one accessory can be equipped per equipment section. If necessary, note their effects. I see. I mean, are you there, Shiva? Hello. I'm so glad I rejuvenated the evap. It's so hot in here, but it's better. It's gonna get worse by 3 p.m. Armor data. This field is for writing the data of the armor that the player character is equipped with. The unique data of armor and shields should be written here. If any other effects affect the character's evasion check or defense, they will also be written here. 9. Total evasion and total defense. This column is for writing the value obtained by adding up the base evasion and the armor data. Total evasion is used for evasion checks, and total defense reduces physical damage. Makes sense. Standard RPG fare. Wizard type classes and magic power. This field is for writing the magic power for the wizard type classes that the PC has mastered, and the name of the corresponding wizard type classes. Magic power is used in spellcasting checks, and as extra damage for spells that deal damage. Hit points and mana points. Or magic points, I suppose. This column is for writing the maximum values for HP and MP, where HP represents physical toughness, and MP represents mana capacity. Fortitude and willpower. It just sends you somewhere else. It's like, for fortitude, this is used for what we just said. Go check page 110. Money. It is a column to rate the current money in possession and the deaths from other characters. Items in possession, etc. This column is for items and consumables other than arms and accessories. The consumables checkboxes allow for keeping track of the number of consumables remaining. Power tables. These tables are used to determine the damage of weapons, spells, etc. used by the player character. The power tables are used in various situations in the game. 5 increments up to 50 are pre-written as they are used frequently. A blank row can be filled and used according to player character. I'm gonna drink more water. Speed 61, like 40 to go and I'll be to 100. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. But I'm tired though. Ugh. I'm overexerting myself in terms of tiredness. It was something. If you're trying to do squats, I'm not doing them. I'm going to sleep. I need some sleep. I need to lay down. I literally gagged a second ago trying to drink water there. I'm so tired. Like, my brain is just like, no, go to bed. Take the headset off. Stop drinking the squat. If you redeem another squat, I'm ending the stream. Tired. So tired. Detailed creation. After playing the game a few times and getting used to the rules, you can try the detailed creation mode, which allows you to create your own character. Despite the fact this is my first time playing it, this is definitely what I want to go for. Because I want to be who I want to be. Using detailed creation, you choose your own race. Yes. Roll the dice to determine your ability scores and decide on the classes and combat feats you want to learn. No, not 5. Even 4 is too much. I'll be lucky to make it 30 more minutes. I've been awake for like 22 hours. This will allow you to enjoy your adventures with a unique, one-of-a-kind character. That is exactly what I want. From reading a bunch of YouTube video. I don't know if I feel like that either. I'm just gonna hug my little client and rest on the pillow for a moment here. I'd definitely be less sluggish here reading and comprehending all of this if I wasn't sleep deprived. It's like, here's how you check your damage roll and evasion roll. I'm like, brain don't work right now. Yeah. Detailed creation procedure chart. 1. Prepare a blank character sheet. 2. Select race and background. 3. Determining ability squares. I've already selected race and background. Determining ability scores, classes acquisition, languages acquisition. I still haven't figured out the languages acquisition, but I don't think she'll know Barbarous at all. Combat feats acquisition, purchasing equipment, calculation of values, final touches. 1. Prepare a blank character sheet. A copy of the character sheet at the end of this book, which should be enlarged to A4 size for easier reading. Fill in this sheet as you create the character. Also, take a look at how to read character sheet on page 56. Yeah. Select race and background. The world of Sword World 2.5 is full of different races to explore. There are 7 races to choose from: humans, elves, dwarves, tabbits, runefolk, nightmares, and lycans. But what about Barbarous? Though? But what about Barbarous? I'm a barbarous girl. When did her bio dad get discovered? Do you mean my character? Hey, Barbarous. Oh, it's good to see you. Hi there. Yeah, it's apparently in another rulebook. Hi, I didn't know you were still here, GameStar. Also, nice helmet, Barbarous. Is that a global emote? That's oddly cute for a warrior helmet. Barbarous. Each with a different appearance, physique, and abilities. Please choose your favorite race based on the descriptions and illustrations of each race that were presented in Easy Creation. After choosing a race, select a background from the respective background chart. This can be decided by rolling the dice or by selecting a background arbitrarily. After picking a background, you will acquire starting classes at level 1. These classes will have been acquired from your background. If there is an or on the table, choose one of the classes to learn. If there is an and in the table, you learn all of those classes. Once your background is chosen, you'll receive your base ability scores, skill, body, and mind. These are the bases for your final ability scores. Please write each in the corresponding fields of the character sheet. Write down your experience points in the same way. Ooh, page 63. Or at least getting close to 70. Mm, mm. I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna have to tap out for the night. I know I need to get my sleep schedule turned around, but I need to go lay down. Thanks for being here, Game Star. I look forward to doing more research on Sword World. And hopefully I will be able to get this all done by Friday so we can actually do a first session. Thanks. Thanks, Game Star. I'm glad you understand. I'm gonna sleep a long time. I've been awake a while. Like 22 or 23. Learning is easier when awake. So true. At least I made it some part of the way through with it, and then I, of course, need to get around to reading this and this. But I'm absorbing some things. I'm gonna get there and become a master of knowledge about Sword World. Somehow. Alright, night y'all. Thanks for coming to my stream. I wish I had more energy in me, but hey, progress. This was relatively fun. Good night, Nietzsche. Good night, Shiva. Good night, Inkuna. Good night, Game Star. More Sword World in the future. I'm gonna dedicate myself to this. So don't keep everyone waiting. I want to be all ready and fully prepared as soon as I can be. So I'm gonna hyperfixate on this until it's ready. Except tomorrow I have an appointment and we need to work on the van, but hey. Alright. Night! Ending stream. Bye-bye!